Hello there guys and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike aka Decimal Punked and we are in Blender 5.2.0. It's the latest version of Blender. Those of you that have been following the last few streams would have seen this little beauty that we've been working on. It's an isometric fantasy scene. It's basically like a wizard's workshop. So we've done pretty much all of the materials inside here, and the last thing we were doing some emissive and sorting out the candles. And yeah, it's coming along really nicely. This one hasn't been done yet, but that won't take a few seconds. So this is some learning material that I've been following from GameDev.tv. I bought it 2 years ago. So I'm going to be watching the the videos on my second monitor. While I'm watching that, I won't be doing anything in Blender, as I'm kind of just listening to what's been told. And yeah, we're going to continue where we left off. So the last thing we were doing last night was emission and subsurface scattering. And I can just show you that if we go into shading, I think it was the flame. I remember it being in the materials down here. Yeah, so you've got this ray trace transmission. I think we're in cycles. Where? 1 second. Yeah, so you turn on the ray trace transmission here. Anyway, let's stop dicking around. Let's continue. So the next video I'm going to be watching is to do with placing objects. Now this will most likely be the potions and the books. So let's crack on. It's quite a long video, this one. This is 25 minutes. What colour should I make this pot? What colour should we do the pot, guys? I'm thinking of red. I'm going to go for the barrel brace. Look at that. Very nice. Nice little red pot. Welcome to the stream, guys. I quite like that. I don't believe it. The lecturer's kind of gone for the same colour. Red. Right, so what he's doing at the moment is he's putting the 3 candles into a collection. The reason the reason I've not put mine into a collection just yet is because I'm not sure if we're using these candles for the chandelier. We've got a chandelier just here. I'm not sure if these candles are going to be used for that. So if they are, it's good to keep them separate. But I have a feeling he's going to place these candles on the desk. So I'm going to leave mine like that for the moment. Okay, we're going to add an empty. Right, so what I do to get the lowest point that's dead bang in the middle, what I tend to do is I select the verts and then we go Shift S. Oh, I haven't got my screencast keys on. I always forget to do that at the beginning of the stream. Right, so the cursor is bang center. Kind of triangulated from those 3 vertices that you can see. So now that we've done that, we can come out of here and we can go Shift A, empty single arrow, and then we select that, that, and then we go Control P parent to that object. So now when we move that, we're moving the arrow because these are 2 separate objects. So just having an empty makes it easier to shift them around, especially for stuff like this. This one here, it actually has liquid inside, so that's 3 objects, and it just avoids any hiccups, like if you accidentally shifted one of the objects out of place. So leave that one there. We'll do the same for this one. So we go in, select those bottom vertices, and then we go Shift S, cursor to selected, and then Shift A, empty single arrow, and then I need to be in X-ray, not in the material preview. And now we can parent to that. There we have it. I might just do the same for the pot actually. I don't think that has, no, it's empty. Alright, so we're going to go Shift S, cursor to selected, come out of that, Shift A, single arrow, and then 1, 2, 3, and select that last as the active object, parent. There we go, lovely stuff. It's really handy when you've got items that have multiple, is made up of multiple objects, using empties. I'm just watching what he's doing. He's basically just placing all the potions and stuff on the shelf. Okay, so what he's doing, where we've got these objects, he's put a liquid inside them. I mean, I could do something quite easy. I could basically put in like a cylinder, or technically we'll do that in a second. I'm just flipping through the learning material at the moment. Right, we're going to be putting stuff on a shelf. Oh my god, right. Okay. So what I'm going to do... oh, those are the ones without the... Okay. Right, let's put these into position then. Right, so we're going to turn on face snapping. So what we've got is we've got a random material. Welcome to the stream, guys. We've got the material chooses a random colour from a selection we've picked. So whenever we duplicate an existing one, it'll pick like a random colour. So what I'm thinking is if we put some of these on the shelf, I think I'm going to go for... I think I want to do them here. It looks so cool. They're the coolest potions I've ever made. What are the chances of that? The amount we've just duplicated. All of them are like green. Not very random, is it? There we go. I wanted a red one. I felt like we could go for a pink one as well. So, I'm thinking if we... Let me just turn off that. There we go. Right, potions on the shelf. Next, I'm going to... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do books on this bottom one. So what we do is we select... what was the option? Wasn't it Shift G or something? Shift G. There we go. Select children. And then select the empty. Oh, you bastard. I will just do that. So Shift D. And you see the colours are random. So what we're going to do is select that. And I'm going to delete that one, and then we're going to rotate on the Y. There we go. And then we're going to get our pot. And we're going to put our pot on this shelf here. With some books. Okay, so we're going to go up to here, and then we're going to go down. I'm going to Shift D, and then I'm going to select the top empty there, and then I mean, what we could do is maybe delete that one. Nice. Like it. Okay. Let's think about this. Okay, I'm going to try something different here. We're going to select this. We're going to shift D. And then we're going to put this here. But we're going to R on the Y 90. So we've basically got a stack of books, and then what I'm going to do is delete those ones out. And then it is really hot in the UK today, guys. I quite like this one. RP, welcome to the stream, bro. Did you have a good rest? How are you today? I feel like I want to use this one, so I'm going to go like that. Shift G, X. God, that's a very blue. That's a very strong blue. I love the colour of that. It's like a violet. There we go. That's looking really cool. Nice, dude. What have you been modelling? Wow, 17 viewers. Welcome to the stream, guys. Don't feel shy. Drop a comment. I'm hoping I'll be able to see YouTube chat. I have got multi-stream on Streamlabs, so hopefully. I'm not sure if that. I wonder if Streamlabs multi-stream chat shows YouTube users as well. Tried to make something with. Was it for an existing game or just having a bit of a play around? Okay, I'm going to do some more books above there. Duplicate that. And then select the empty. Right, so... Okay, for this one, I want to have a row and I want to have some stacked vertically. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete those ones. Let me just move these along a little bit. Okay. And then we're going to select this, select all the children. The reason why I'm doing that, I know what I could do is go Shift G and select children, but doing that, it deselects the single arrow empty. So I'd rather just select the arrow and then just do this in the viewfinder or the hierarchy on the right hand side. Oh, nice, dude. Have you got a lot of experience with rigging? There is some learning material I'd like to do, which it covers animation. It's quite a long one. It's intermediate difficulty, and it's about 8 hours, because I have done rigging before and modelling humanoids, but I really want to learn more about that, because I don't want to use Mixamo all the time. I'd actually like to be able to do my own animations. You know, it's more rewarding. You feel like it's all your own work that way, as opposed to the easy route of let's do Mixamo, baby. You know. Ooh, it's going to be tricky, isn't it? Tell you what we'll do. We'll do RY180. There we go. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. I know the solution. Right, we're gonna delete out these ones. And then what we're gonna do is get rid of that one. Right, we're just gonna have a little shift around here because they all kind of need to be around the same. Okay. God, it's so hot down here, guys. Aaron, welcome to the stream, bro. It's been ages, mate. How have you been? Oh, let me read your comments. Jesus. The key is using inverse kinematics. Actually, figure out how to add bone constraints. Nice. I've only ever done low poly models, so which I don't mind. I really like the low poly art style. First time before I find it. Unabridged books. Unabridged. Unabridged. I'm gonna have to Google that. Unabridged. The textbook or audio recording is complete and has not been shortened. It contains every original word, chapter, or entry without any parts cut out by an editor. I don't understand your use of unabridged in this context, dude. I don't understand. You're gonna have to explain, dude. They are big books. Yes, they are the Wizard's volumes. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to move that vert up a little bit. Is it hot where you guys are? Because it's in the UK, like it's a bloody heat wave. Like it's 8:30 at night. Got all the windows open. Oh, let me read. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That's a bit shit, man. What were you doing? Was it... I don't know if it was you or someone else working at a fish counter or a fishmonger. That sucks, bro. Uni. So, was it your first year or was it like a second or third year? Is it hot in Wales? You guys haven't got any rain? 3D freelancing. So I'm assuming you were studying 3D art modelling? Where are you doing that then? Are you using like an agency or are you just putting yourself out there and finding the work? But congrats, bro. Being proactive. Right, now we're going to add a little bit of wiggle on this. Okay, I'm liking the layout of that. What we're going to do next is we're going to have I'm going to have this this space here. Where the fuck's that just gone? We're going to have these kind of ornate vials on this shelf, and then what the lecturer's done is with these he's put some kind of ectoplasmic liquid inside those, and we'll probably copy the material that's for this liquid and add the random color node to create some ectoplasmic type vials. Oh my god, bro. London's so expensive, dude. I wish you all the best with it, mate. I know it's always shit when you lose a job. It's shit, dude. So I really hope it works out for you, mate. Right, let's put some of these vials into position. Okay, now that's enormous. It's thick. I love that. I love that colour. Yellow's my favourite colour, guys. I'm thinking, let's put... I'm going to put that one here. I'm very excited to light this. It's going to be amazing. Threes always looks nice in groups when it comes to groups. Don't know why. If it's like an odd number, it's just a nice arrangement. Like you see here, we've got 5. If we just had a row of like 2 or 4, it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look good. Like, it's nice to have it looking a little bit different. What I might do is take this one. Nice. The rules of 3. Well, you have the rule of thirds in photography, so yeah. Right, that last shelf, we're going to do some ectoplasmic vials. Okay. Right, now these shapes... These are the best potion vials I've ever made. Like, that screw modifier is just freaking awesome. Really, really good. Alright, so they're like the metallic type vials. That blue is so freaking blue. It's very strong. Right, so let's just get rid of these ones. I've been thinking about this, right? You know, there's so many different RPG games, and there's you get thumbnail items for the loot in your inventory, and they're normally quite high detailed looking. I don't know. I'm assuming it may be an industry practice to model the items in something like Blender or similar, and then, you know, once you've modeled it, just to render out a nice image of it and then crop it to the correct pixel size, you know. And I'd assume that's how it's done, because when you see all the free assets on the Fab or Unity marketplace, they're always super high detail looking. Now I know AI can generate a lot of shit and people can do magic in Photoshop, but these could easily be used as like thumbnails for like potions and stuff. So let me read the comments. Alton Towers, I went there last month, dude, for the first time as well. Absolutely amazing. I lost my voice though for the whole week. I screamed so much. My voice went really deep and sore. Did you do did you go on the Smiler, or is it called 13? Please tell me you did the 13 ride. That absolutely terrified me. Oh my god, dude, the Wicker Man. I thought I was going to come off of the track. I shit you not, dude. That ride, it literally feels at certain points like you're going to come off the fucking track. So, yeah, me too. I've never used CAD. Right, I'm waffling, guys. I do apologise. Let's do these ectoplasmic vials. So if we go into here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to dupe these because I don't want to fuck the original thing up. So we're going to go I'll move that up on the Z. Ugh! Back down. There we go. And if we go into edit mode, right, so it was Shift D, Z, and then extrude, extrude, extrude. Now what we can do, we can actually align these to that vertex. There we go, that's looking quite good. So that is part of that object. So now what we need to do is we need to separate by selection. I think it was P. Separate by selection. That file 37. Okay, I'm going to rename this to ectoplasm. Wait, where's that just gone? Ecto. Hold on. Well, so at the moment, that's in there. But what we want to do, select that, file, separate, Separate selected geometry into a new mesh. Boom. Why is that not working? Oh, I didn't do the last two of those rides. Yeah, it's a UK-based amusement park, RP. It's one of the scariest theme parks I've ever been on. You're very brave, Aaron, for doing that if you've got that sickness. I'll take it you didn't do Smiler. That Smiler, I actually felt nauseous when I got off. Like, that was fucking scary. I think I had my eyes closed as well at one point. Oh my god, I could never do skydiving. Right, why is this not separating? Why is this not separating? Separate. Ah, by loose parts. It's by loose. Oh, for. There we go. Now it's that. Right, so it was separate by loose parts, not separate by selection. Maybe because it's vertices and not faces or edges. Right, so. Right, now that we've done that, we can name that ectoplasm. And so that's file 25, 26. Okay. Right, now we can go into here. That liquid, right, so we're going to the shading. Ectoplasm needs to be... We're going to choose liquid emission, and then we're going to copy that and call this ectoplasm emission. I know ectoplasm's to do with ghosts, but it's just a name. Right, so now we're going to go on here. We're going to copy this, and then go back to there. Plug this into here, and now we're going to give it a funky colour. And what we can actually do in here is we can plug this into the colour. There we go. Alright, what colours shall we have, guys? I'm thinking like a green would be nice. And if we just put this in here, we can see how it looks. Bro! Holy fuck, dude! My god, that's cool. That is full on. Right. Let's just get this strength right. That looks really, really cool. Yeah, I wouldn't advise Smiler. The queue, we were in the queue for like 60 minutes. It was ridiculous how long the queue was. But the Smiler is very nauseating. Okay. Let's add one more. There we go. Alright, so that's the ectoplasm in that jar. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do the same for these other two objects. Okay, so we're going to go into this mode. We're going to go into edit. We're going to shift G on the Z. And turn off. I think it was Control Tab turns off snapping. Yeah, Control Tab. And we're going to extrude. So we're going to fill this one with some funky material. Kind of just following the other vertices. You can see the shape here where we've got these verts going around. So if I kind of follow that kind of direction with my verts, it will basically fit the same profile as the as the original shape. So now that we've done that, we're going to select these verts and we're going to go P by loose parts and then come out and then label that as ectoplasm, and that should be ectoplasm 1 because we've already got ectoplasm here. And then I'll just do ectoplasm emission, and there we have it. It's a very... What colour is that? Jesus! I'm going to lower the strength down. I feel what we could do with that one is maybe improve the shape of that. So if I go into verts and just much better. Perfect. Well, that's pretty cool, doesn't it? Right, so now we're gonna do the same for this one over here. So we're going to edit mode. We duplicate, move on the Z, and then we're gonna extrude that. And then separate by some loose parts. Come out of that, select it and rename to ectoplasm. That'll be automatically done to ectoplasm 02. And then why is that coming out as white? There isn't any. Oh, I didn't have the emission. The transmission needed to be one. Why does that one come out white? I have a feeling that's meant to be the cyan. Let's just put it in and see. Why is that not? Interesting. Why is that coming out as white? Oh, right. It's the same colour as that. It's just... Oh, it's a shame. It's... Okay. I think it's just because the strength is so high. If we go 9 on the strength, okay. Right, so we're going to put these jars on this top shelf over here. So I'm thinking. Now, I don't know if a lot of you guys know this, but you know in movie posters, they always have orange and blue as like the they have orange and blue because you know it just looks really really nice color combination. So we're gonna go yellow and blue. Are you on about the weather, RP? Oh, I wish it was cooler over here, dude. Right, so we've got the big thing there. Let's do these ones. Okay. I wish it was cooler here, dude. It is really, really, really hot today. Okay, so we've done the emissive ectoplasm. I'm very happy with this layout. Now we've got, oh my god, bro. We've got this whole bookcase to do. Oh my god, dude. And then there's this one, and then there's that one. Right, I need a drink of my coffee, guys. Yeah, there will be when it rains and a bit of humidity. Right, let's see. I actually made a mushroom book, dude. Let me check Amazon. I actually made a mushroom book. Check this out. This is a book I made. I did it during COVID. I went out and photographed, located, and identified and photographed 100 different species of fungi found in the UK. I also have a flower book, and that's also on Amazon. Right, I'm just going to watch the lecture and see what he does for this other shelf. I'm just watching the lecturer deck out the other bookcase. Photography's great, dude. Just getting out and about with a camera, snapping away. We're almost done with the placing objects, and then I think we're going to be modelling the open book for the desk here. My God, we've got so many more shelves to do on that other bookcase, guys. It takes quite a lot of time just going through and placing, positioning, transforming. Oh, he's putting the candles right. Okay. Sorry, I'm quiet at the minute, guys. I'm just still watching the learning material. Okay. Alright, that is the end of that video. So now what I need to do, I need to group the candles, place those, and then deck out this, this, and this with the props we've made. And then I think we're going to be modelling a open book for the desk. I just want to bevel this. I'm going to give it a notch. Or two.
We've been printing just about everything possible for over 25 years. Come on, we dare you to show us a possible we can't print.
Bloody advert, sorry guys. There we go, it's a bit more character to it now, just instead of it being immaculate and undamaged. Okay, right. If I need to go into here, right. Right, I think what I'm going to do for this one, I'm going to have this kind of uniform. I'm going to have books in the middle. The last thing I want to do, once we've got these last few materials done, the chandelier, the open book, the wooden beam support for the ceiling and the rug, and we're onto the lighting, I have obviously my wizard model that I made for my medieval RPG. I want to bring him into this scene. He's already in the scene, but I want to pose him. So hopefully, RP, you might be able to talk me through that, because he's already rigged, got the armature, and I know there's pose mode. So I basically want him. It'd be nice just to position him, but I know that when you come out of the pose mode, it reverts back to its T-pose. So I'm wondering, for the render, how do we get our wizard to be in the posed position I want him in, and not the T-pose? Okay, so potions down there, books on the middle, and then the top bit is going to have the glowing vials. Hmm. Uh, hmm. Okay. Right, now what we're going to do is we're going to put the books in that big one in the corner of the room. And then I could do the candles next, actually. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Okay, let's do the candles. Pardon me. Right, so we're just going to cluster these together. Hmm. Excellent. Maybe not the best idea to. Maybe not the best idea to have a flaming candle beneath a wooden. What's it? But in ye old medieval times, it's all gravy. Holy fuck, look at that. Wow. Dude. Dude. That looks cool. That looks fucking awesome. Binary, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you today? Check that out. Obviously, we can play around with the strength and things of the point light that's with the candles. But I believe where the learning module for this is going to have some kind of moonlight coming through the window. So yeah. Binary, after I finished the stream yesterday, I checked out your Sparrow game on Steam. Did you model everything yourself in that game? And did you like model the birds yourself? The models look pretty cool. Okay, we're going to do some big books for this vertical corner piece, and then we've got to deck out this whole shelf here with props, and then I believe we're going to be making the table desk. Oh, that's all right, Binary. No worries, dude. All right, so let's take this. And then we're gonna shift D. Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god, dude, this one has so many shelves. Oh my god. Right. I'm thinking this middle row here, all books. That is looking so fucking cool. That is looking so cool. Right, I just need a sip of my coffee. Right. Books, books, books. Yeah, I think this middle row I'm just going to do as books, guys. That fucking ladder. Oh, God. I'm not gonna... I mean, I could fuck around with this a little bit. Okay, so, oh my god, how many is that? 9 plus 6, have 15 more rows. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking. Hmm. 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 Oh no! Hold on. Why is that not snapping? Interesting. The origin is at the very bottom of the chest. How peculiar. Oh, let's try edge. I wonder, that's really weird, wasn't it? You saw that, guys. Now, I think there's going to be some chest details added to this chest, such as maybe a padlock and handles. So, I don't know. I mean, you can have chests without handles and just like a lifty lid. Hmm. Um. Oh, that's fucking annoying, isn't it? So when I went to put this, when I went to put the chest face snapping to the top of the thingy, it was being a bastard. But for some reason with this, I'm wondering if it's because it does have some modifiers. Oh. Oh no, I applied them. Yeah, that was just weird because the center of origin is at the very bottom face of the chest, so not too sure why that wasn't snapping. But it's all gravy, baby. Nice. Okay, that's all of that bit done. Which means it's just this. So let's have a think. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Okay. I might do a pot with some fancy vials. Maybe over here. Okay. Middle section. I think I'll go for. You know what? I might just nick this. I'm just going to be cheeky. Okay. Right, 12 more shelves. I wish I had some more milk, guys. I think I've got enough milk for one more coffee, then I'm out. And coffee is my rocket fuel while I stream. Should be alright. Right. So we've got vertical Vertical and horizontal books there. Horizontal. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. I tend to get quite a lot of lurkers. It's all good, bro. 45 minutes, dude. I mean, it's good exercise, but damn. Hopefully it's not raining where you are. Okay. Right. I think I'm going to do one big Casper jar. Maybe there. Audio enabled. What on what whilst you're watching Twitch? We're almost done, guys. Then we'll be modelling the book. This is a very, I wouldn't say tedious, but it's very finicky, you know? Like, it's fun making the props, but it's a bit of a chore decking out bookcases. Like, oh, God. Right, I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna nick this one here. Okay. Let's do... I'm going to nick these books again. I mean, those ones are quite hidden. You see that one in the middle shelf here? They're quite hidden. So I think it's okay that we're kind of borrowing them again. Okay, so we've now got 8 remaining cavities. I think I might just put some potions on this one. I'm going to break my rule there of having them in 3 just because it's quite hidden from sight. Okay, 7 cavities left. Let's do some ectoplasmic action. Oh, dude. Okay, this looks cool. Right, we've only got 6 more to do. Sports broadcasting skills. Are you joking, dude? I am by no means a broadcaster. Alright, I'm going to do something cheeky here. Not cheeky. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go Shift D, G on the Z. Just do that. And then... and then I'm just going to nick. I'm actually going to nick these as well. Oh no! Oh no! $28. Fuck. Inkspot, welcome to welcome to the stream. It's funny you say that. I've been playing a Monopoly Go game on Android, and there's like a Looney Tune theme. That's really funny. That's really funny. Right, what I'm going to do, guys, I'm actually going to take these empty glass vials and just stick those over here. Thanks for following, Inkspot, and welcome. GY. Right, let's scale this up. Dude, why are you not moving? Oh, because I've got face on. There we go. Lovely. I guess I can delete these now. I mean, they're already in the scene, so these are just like extras. Remove this bad boy. Okay. What am I making? It's an isometric fantasy scene. And that is how it's looking at the minute. So, oh, dude, that looks so freaking good. So we're gonna make I think we're making the book next. Ink, you're new to the stream. Basically, I'm following some learning material I bought from GameDev.tv 2 years ago. I'm almost at the end of this module. There's just a couple of more bits needed, like we need to do the wooden support beams for the ceiling, a rug, finish off the chandelier, and I think we're going to be making a book for the desk. And then lastly, we'll be doing the light that's coming in. Now, the lecturer, what he's done is he's actually put some stuff on this top shelf, but I don't want to put anything on there because there's quite a lot in the scene as it is. So I don't want it to be too distracting. Like, I like it as it is. I think there's plenty going on there. It looks really cool. And what I like as well is I didn't even realise this when I was decking out this big bookcase. But can you see down here, if I just go here, where we've got the red velvet of the chair and the coffee table, we've actually got a red pot and 2 health potions. And you can see in here, can you see that? It actually complements the chair and coffee table really nicely. That was unintentional. I didn't I didn't place the red there and the potions at the bottom, but that's just how it's turned out. Right. The next video is book and desk objects. And then after that we've got bubbly liquid. And then we'll be doing the rug, and then the beams, and then the chandelier. And then to wrap off the project, we'll be lighting and rendering. So we can definitely get this done. What's 2 hours 20 we've been streaming. So let's jump on to book and desk objects next. Okay, I've got to model a book and I've been challenged. I can see straight away how he's done that. So cursor to world origin, and it'll be a cube. Yes, I'm studying computer game design at university. I've made 8 games so far. Going into my final year this September. I use Unreal and Unity, and I can model my own stuff in Blender. And I do visual scripting, so I'm not a programmer as such that types hard lines of code. I do visual scripting, so Unreal's blueprints or Unity's visual scripting, which used to be called Bolt. So yeah. Right, let's make this book. We'll go for a cube, and then we'll G on the X, and then cursor to selected, and then origin to cursor, and then put the cursor back to the origin, and then we're going to move that, and now we've got the pivot point dead center of the cube. Right, so what we're going to do is get up the auto mirror on the X. There we have it. Okay, so making a book. So scale on the Z. And right, if we do a loop cut here, this will be the book thingy. What's the word? What's the thing of the book? What? I've forgotten the word of it. The book cover. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, dude. I mean, I'm by no miles an expert, but I've got quite a lot of hours in it, and I have modelled quite a bit. I just like sharing the process, you know. Like, it's nice, especially if some people aren't, well, you know, very experienced in it. I mean, it's just nice to share the journey. If I extrude manifold, no. Let's extrude individual faces. No. On normals. Okay. Don't know why that's gone at a piss angle, but we can sort that. That's not a problem. So to fix this, go to verts, and I always like doing this. I find it really cool. So we snap by vert, and then if we G on the Y. Oh, hold on. I need to turn on X-ray. There we go. There's 2 verts. So G on the Y, and then get this one, G on the Y, and now it's done. There's an add-on for displaying what keys are pressed. Yes, are you on about the screencast keys? This is what I do. You should be seeing that on stream. It's bottom right, just down here. But it's called screencast keys for anyone that's interested. Okay, so now just need to change that back to increment. Ugh. Okay, so we've been challenged to make the book. So what I would do is I would do if I do one loop cut down the middle and then Control B. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then select these. G on the Z. And then deselect those ones. G on the Z. And then the middle one. And then edge slide down there. And then G on the Z with this one. And then what I would like to do is get those ones and then just bring that down. Okay. What colour shall we have this book, guys? What colour shall we do the binding? What is the outside of a book called? I feel like I lost my marbles. What colour shall we do the book? What colour would look good in there? I think a red. I'm feeling red because it just complements things very nicely. I'm going red, guys. I guess I'm talking out loud at this stage. Okay. Velvet. I think I called it velvet, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. And then... Okay. Paper! Papier. It needs to be a nice creamy perfect. Oh, gorgeous. Look at that. Tasty. That is one monster book. It's absolutely massive. Yeah, that looks good. That's. I might change it actually. It's a bit too peachy. Let's increase the thing there. That's better. Okay, scale my book down. Oh, you bastard. Hold on. What I'm going to do... Oh, let's... all transforms. Oh, no! Sorry. Apply the modifier, and now apply all transforms. There we go. And then we'll go back to the bottom face. Control S, cursor selected, come out of there. Agent cursor, cursor back to world origin. And oh, it's being a bastard again. Why are you not wanting to snap to my table? I wonder if it's going by the origin of that table. Like, how strange. Not a problem. We'll just change it to vertex. Oh, dude. I think I chose face nearest last time. It has been a bit of a bugger. Face projects. Edge perpendicular. I don't know why that has been a bastard. That's literally... Not a problem. We'll just... Oh, now it's doing it. Now you're playing ball. Maybe it's because it was bigger than the actual desk. Maybe that's why. Look, if I scale that up... Oh, mate, Blender's been weird. Blender has been very, very strange. Right, well, there's our book. What do you reckon, guys? I feel like maybe we could bring these edges down a little bit again. Let's just put that back onto increments. Oh no! I applied the modifier. Camera angle maybe was breaking Blender. Potentially. I like that. It needs to be scaled on the Y though. Perfect. I'm still not happy. Bear with me. What I want to do is... I just want to give it a bit of thickness because it's quite a big book, so it makes sense. Can you see how many pages there are? It makes sense for this binding, this cover, to be thicker, because that wouldn't encase all those pages. So what we're going to do, we just go G on the Z and give it a bit of oomph. Perfect. Much better. I'm still not happy. I'm such a perfectionist. Do you know what I mean? Where you see things, you just want to improve. Lovely. There we go. We got that fold in the binding. Making me think of Binding of Isaac saying that. Welcome to the stream, Shavak. How are you doing today, my friend? Thanks for joining us. Right, I've modelled the book. That didn't take long, did it? That was fun. Right, I'm just going to watch the learning material. I'm actually going to flip through it because I've done it. Because he just do it extrude against the manifold. Ah, that's the point. When I extruded along the manifold of the binding of the book, the reason why I was at a piss angle was probably because I didn't apply the transforms. That makes sense. He's done it exactly how I've done it. Oh, he's done a very strange... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Right, let's elevate the book. So R on the Y? No, R on the X. Ugh! R on the X. And Now, you can't see the stand, but that's not a problem. I should make a list. I'm a bit of a anal person. Not anal as in bum sex, but anal as in like analytical. Like, I'm very organised. And as I'm doing this right now, I just had a little tangent brain fart. And I thought it might be quite cool to create an Excel spreadsheet of everything that I've modelled. So then if I ever need an asset, I can be like, let's have a look at my Excel and see what I've modelled. And then be like, oh yeah, I could use that. So it might actually be a nice idea to do something like that. Just so because I have modelled an awful lot of stuff, and I'm actually going to do a freestyle stream potentially over the weekend. Is it Thursday or Friday today, guys? Thursday. Yeah, I could do a stream tomorrow. I want to model some futuristic. I don't know the age of you guys, but are you aware of the Jetsons cartoon? It's quite an old one. I'm showing my age there. That's why I said I don't know your ages, because a lot of the times I mention things, people might not even have ever heard of it. But the Jetsons was a cartoon, kind of very futuristic, and I remember them having like some kind of bubble helmets or something. And I've got an idea for a game, and it might be something that I might do for my third and final year. So I was thinking of just modelling assets in prep for that. So I've got stuff I can work with. And I was thinking of making some kind of futuristic, techie looking buildings. So I might do that tomorrow. So it'll be freestyle stream, which means I'm not following any learning material. It's stuff that I'm going to be just creating from all the experience I've gained. So that'd be quite fun. I may potentially do some texture painting with it. I'm not sure. I might not need to. But anyway, how does that look? Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh, dude! Yes. What I might do is scale on the wire. Let's bring that. That's better. And then we'll just G on the Z. Perfect. That looks pucker. I don't know if I want to add anything to that desk. I think that looks quite nice as it is. Oh, you know what I do have? Oh, I modelled a quill. Let me... Oh my god, what would it have been? Medieval RPG. Oh my god, dude. There is so much stuff in there. It's Gisela the Crone. Oh no, we don't want Gisela. Although she is perfect because she actually has an apothecary in my medieval RPG. She's not what I wanted. I wanted oh fuck! It was a quill, an ink pot with a quill. Maybe world assets. Oh fuck! I've just brought in everything. I want an individual item. Fuck. Append. How can I go into this folder without... I'm pretty sure it's in there. But I don't want the whole thing. How do I... Can I go into that folder without the whole fucking lot? Does anyone know? Object. Because this collection has it's literally got pretty much everything. I just need to kind of... I remember you can kind of select individual FBXs or objects. Append. Oh, bro. Oh my god, dude. That's what I was doing, Father Penned. Let me just scroll through, because... Right, it's under Town, Herbalist Shack. Inkwell. Inkwell? So, Town, Herbalist Shack. Right. File, append. Town. Herbalist Shack. There we go. Hey, it's from my medieval RPG. It was a very low poly, by the way, guys. Don't judge. It is meant to look like this. And that's what I wanted. That little ink pot right here. That's meant to be a quill, by the way, for those that are unfamiliar. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to unselect that. I'm going to select all that and just delete all that shit. That's all I needed. Hey! My little ink pot. My old pedigree chum. Oh, it's got no bum. Oh yeah, because I was keeping the try count down. That's the only thing I want on here. The lecturer is adding potions and all sorts of shit on there. And I'm just like, it's too cluttered. You've got all of this storage space with all the potions and shit. You do not need to overcrowd the desk even more. It's just too much. But look at that. I made this for my medieval RPG. Sword and Scourge. It's on itch. Look at that. It looks like a fucking arrowhead. It's meant to be a feather, guys. But yeah, I like that. We're just going to go in, and because I've already got the glass material, this very sexy glass material on the vials, I can change the glass to glass. And there we have it. What we'll do... Hold on. Let's just modify this. Potions, Herbalist Shack. Can I just move that to Scene Collection? Hold on. Inkwell. If I move that to props, and then we can just delete that selection. Delete. There we go. Let's just tidy this up quickly. That needs to be. Oh, you know what? Inkwell ink. If I okay, I know what to do. Bear with me, sorry guys, let's turn on face orientation. Okay, so what we need to do is basically select that and then we want to extrude that upwards. If I select the quill and then do select these faces. Sorry about this, guys. I want it to look good, you know. That's probably going to bring the ink up with it. Yeah. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to bring that there, and then I'm going to Alt-E extrude manifold. No, wrong one. Alt-E extrude faces. No. I basically want to get the underneath of that. I think what I need to do is add a face there, and then extrude that downwards. Ugh, what the fuck's going on there? Okay. And then what we need to do, oh my god, dude. We need to select that and scale it Shift Z. And then scale Shift Z. And then I'm actually just going to move that up a little bit as well, so it's, there we go. And then what we need to do here is basically move it so it's in line with the edge here. So G on the Z, and then I might actually go with this line on here. G on the Z, and then get that, and then okay. And then what we're gonna do here is oh, sorry, I've just seen all your comments. Rather than yes, the measure object should work. What we want to do is change that fluid. If we just check on that, so it's 0.35. 0.35 metallic and 0. 0.35, 0.35 metallic, 0.35, 0.35 metallic and 0. And then see, you don't. I really don't know why the lecturer for this decided to like add potions and more potions to the desk. Really don't understand that. Doing something like a little inkwell is just so much nicer and relevant. Look at that. Fucking amazing. Sorry for the language, guys. Oh, it looks so good. Awesome. Right. That looks so good, guys. I'm so happy with this one. This might be my favourite one that I've done so far. I did do, I think it was last year, I did do a modular dungeon, which is actually used in my medieval. I keep mentioning my medieval RPG, but that modular dungeon was a really fun one as well. But this is so much fun because I love my fantasy games like RPGs, and this just feels like a little room or a house that you could explore. But very happy with this. I think I need to boil the kettle, guys. My coffee's running low, and essentially I'll just read out the next few things left on this learning module. Next up will be the bubbly liquid, so that is for this little thing here. Then we're going to be making the rug and support beams and the chandelier. So those won't take too long at all, and after that we'll be jumping into the lighting and rendering. So there's stuff like lighting and light rays, window leading or leading, and then there's treasure chest details, table and chair details, wall details, final touches, and then the rendering itself, and then this is done. So I'm just going to keep going. We're at 3 hours streaming, so we're just going to keep going. We're going to smash out and finish this project. And if any of you watching have experience with animation, not that we're going to animate anything, but if I just show you, I'm just going to minimize these. Because what I want to do is I've got my wizard. I'm not going to bother sorting all these empties. Actually, you know what? Let's just... There we go. Just so they're organised. If I just quickly show you my NPC, my little wizard man. Oh, dude! Dude! And his colour scheme fits in perfectly. The White Wizard. He is an NPC in my my medieval game. And he doesn't do anything. He just stands by the storage chest. So it's like kind of like in Titan Quest. If anyone's played Titan Quest and you go to the storage, you've normally got a dude with a mule and a wagon. So he's not someone you can talk to. He's just like, it's the narrative of the bank chest is magical and it appears in every village. So he's like from the Wizards Guild. That kind of makes sense with the context of it. But look at that. The colour of his hat already matches the telescope. And oh my god, he just looks so good. If we actually turn off the gizmos, look at that. He looks so cool, guys. So, sorry, I'm waffling. What I was asking earlier is essentially, if I come out of here and basically with the armature, if we go into pose mode, and I think what I wanted to do was just like, I wanted to have him with his staff. Holy shit, let me just turn that off. I wanted to have something like... I don't know, something like that. But when I come... Oh, fuck, it's just reset it. Yeah, so basically, I've posed him like that. Apply pose as rest pose. Is that what I need to do? I basically... apply pose as rest pose. What is going on with the armature? We've got like... So that's the T pose. That's in edit mode. And then we go into pose mode. I for keyframe. Well, I don't want to animate him. I just want him to look like he's... You know, like working the pot. Kind of thing. Just something like that, basically. Oh, why does it keep fucking around like that? That's what I was after. Done it. I've done it. I mean, I don't think I'm going to need to go into the animation thing, dude. RP. I'm not animating it. I just wanted to pose him like this for the shot. Let me just add a little bit of a mystical glow. That's all I was after, because I wanted him to stand over the cauldron. Jump mode. G on the X. Turn off that, turn on that, and then... I mean, what we could do, actually, is if we turn that back on, if we get the wizard, and then the cauldron, and then our G on the X. Oh no, the chair. Much better. That'll do. I need to check my sugars. Bear with me, guys. Are you watching the stream while you're out and about? Have you got your tobacco yet, dude? There we go. Reishi. Oh, mushroom. Go for it. Nature provides. Right, I need to make another... I need to pop a couple of sweets and make a coffee, guys. So if you just give me like... Let me just make a quick coffee. And then we'll jump into the bubbly liquid for this object on the right-hand side, just over here. We'll get the liquid added to that, and then we'll make the rug, the support beams, and the chandelier. I'm just going to boil the kettle, guys. Welcome back. I mean, I'm back. Sorry, I don't know why I welcomed myself back. Just about had enough milk there to make my coffee. It's quite strong though. Without when I make my coffees, do instant coffee, and I don't measure my granules. I just pour it in so the bottom's covered. I add half water and then the rest of it's half milk. That's how I like my coffee. Okay. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's do the bubbly liquid. I'm just watching a video. I'm just watching what he's doing. Bear with me, guys. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to Shift D and then right mouse click and then key separate by selection and then come out of there, and then we've literally got our face. Oh my god, I can't spell. Boom. Dude! Nice, nice, nice. Look at that coming up with the staff. Can you see that light coming up with the staff there? And on the wizard's clothes. That's really, really cool. The wizard looks like he's got a tan line. And you see the wizard's eyes. It looks like he's got a tan line. He is low poly though. That's hilarious. It looks like he's been wearing a pair of sunnies. That's so funny, dude. I'm just listening to the material, learning the material. Ah, hold on. Shift A, icosphere. Right, I just need to watch the rest of this video. It's a shortish one, but I can see what he's doing. Okay, alright, I need to pop a couple more sweets because my sugar's are low, guys. And then we're just going to add in some bubbles. He's added quite a lot to the vial when it looks a bit shit, so I'm only going to do a couple. But you'll see what I'll do. Be right back. Okay. Sorry, guys. Right. What I'm going to do... I'm just going to do that. Nice. Very cool. Bubbles. Lovely stuff. Mm. Thanks for the spam view, Dainty. Appreciate it. That looks cool. Oh, dude. That looks fucking cool. It's not even finished yet. We've still got the chandelier and the support beams and the window frame and the light to do. I'm wondering if I should call the stream when I get to the get the chandelier done, because I haven't had dinner. I had like breakfast, so it would be good for me to have a break and then maybe come back and do the last bit, which is the lighting, as like the last video for this project. I think that'd be nice, because in there there's a few extra bits, so that alone is like an hour and a half of learning material. So yeah, I think it would be good for me just to have a break to woo. Right, the rug. We're making the rug next, guys. Oh, I need the headphones. A rug. Rug a chug. Chug a rug. Right, this is an 8-minute video. It's not long at all. Hold on. So I'm making the rug at the minute, guys. Welcome back, dude. Hold on a minute, what's he done? Has he extruded? There we go. Rug. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know why he's done it this way and why he didn't. Hmm. Why did he do this solidifying method? It's a bit of a pain in the ass. I need to get rid of all this shit. Oh, bro. There we go. Oh, I see, I see. I'll tell you what might be a lot easier is if I actually just delete that and then just right, that's what I needed. Why he did the solidify method? I don't know. That was a bit problematic. Now I should be able to do this without any. I'll say that. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Oh, dude. Yes, dude. That looks cool. That looks amazing. That looks so good. Holy shit, dude. I like that because you know it's a wizard. And the thing is, you can always play around with the angle. Oh, that's the root. We can make him a midget wizard. I was trying to get it so it looks like he's bent over because I don't want him obscuring the scene. I want to have him in there. I'm doing GZ. Why is it rotating? What the fuck have I done to this? I've got to stop dicking around with the wizard. I mean... Stop mucking around with the wizard, Mike. Sorry. Okay. Oh, that's why I was trying to position the rug. Much better. Much better. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Right, that is the rug made. Right, let's do the supporting beams. This is only a 4-minute video. I just need a puff on my vape and a swig of my coffee. I hope you're enjoying this, guys. We've got the support beams and the chandelier to do, and then I'm going to call the stream there because I've been going quite a long time. And then after I've had a break for food, maybe like a couple-hour break, I'll come back and I'll wrap this up and get the lighting section of this module done. Right, I've been challenged to do the support beams. Rug can go to furniture. Okay, we've got to do some support beams. So that will be... Oh, there's actually a couple of ways we could do this, you know. There is a couple of ways that we could do this. We could do a cube and extrude No, it needs to be a cube. I mean, that could be a support beam, but they normally go like... Support beam. Ugh! There we go. I think that looks alright for a support beam. What do you guys reckon? It's a support beam. Bam! Wham bam, thank you ma'am. I quite like that. Ooh. No, we should do the top. What's my point? Why? Oh, an array modifier, of course. Why can I not see the point of origin? Oh, it's because I was in a shade bed end. So you can't see the point of origin in the shading tab. That was concerning. The array modifier is so cool. Fucking hell, they're enormous. Have I tried an array modifier? Yeah, that's what I'm on at the minute, dude. Now, where some of these bricks are, can you see there's a hole here? There's a hole. There's gaps. Now, I'm thinking of just putting a plane in that's got the texture of the stone and just hiding it inside the bricks, so it essentially acts as like the filler for those gaps to stop any light coming through. I just want to modify these. Exactly, yeah, because the lecturer mentioned early on about the gaps between, and that's why he was adding, I think it was thickness or sort of solidify or adjusting the modifier on the stones. I think bevel, I can't remember what it was, but it makes sense just to slip in a plane with that material. So then when we add the light that's coming from the outside inwards to our scene, we're not getting loads of little gaps of light. So I wouldn't say they're too big, would you? I think that's the right thickness and scale of the supporting beams. I'm not sure if the third one would really work because it's going to be too close to the other one. And it's just going to hang off the end of that. Let me just see. Oh, actually, that's nice. Me likey. Yes, dude. Where's that round cauldron mesh you had? The scene needs a nice round globy thing. The round cauldron mesh. You on about my wizard ball? Round cauldron mesh. This? I don't know. Sorry, I didn't know what you're on about, dude. Look at that, guys. Holy shit. Oh, baby. Look at that. We're still not finished because we've not done the chandelier. That looks so fucking good. That's, oh. I'd love to get that 3D printed and just have it on my desk. But like a little diorama. It's kind of like a diorama, this, isn't it, actually? Coming to think about it. That looks so fucking cool, dude. I should send it off to Lego and say, build this set. Inspiration. Sorry, I've got to stop looking at that. It's just so beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Right. The last video under the materials is the chandelier. But what I want to do is I want to quickly add in that wall plane to cover the gaps. Then we'll do the chandelier, and after that it's the lighting and rendering. Now, I can't believe how long this one is. It's 1 hour and 22 minutes apparently. But that's going to be adding in all of the lights. I think a bit of detail to the chest, such as handles and a lock. So I think after I've done the chandelier, I'll stop for a break. I'll have some food, maybe a couple-hour break, and then I will come back to do the lighting and rendering. So make sure you guys stick around if you want to see this get wrapped up and see the grand finale. How did you make the walls like this? Basically, the walls are just cubes with a bevel modifier. And then I just played around with the verts, added in some bevels to the vertices to give them some dents. And yeah, just lined them up horizontally and then moved the bricks around to create that kind of brick formation. It's not, there's no add-on or anything that generated these walls. It's all something that I did. You'll be able to see it on the earlier parts. Like, I post all of the live streams to my YouTube channel. So if you want to see how I did the walls, if you flip through my old live streams, it's like the first or the second one we actually did all of the brickwork, and the texture is really cool as well. It's got like it's very faint, but it's enough to just look lovely. Right, let me just quickly do this plane then. So cursed world origin, we're gonna add a plane, not an aeroplane, guys. All right, and then I'm just gonna give it this. I'm gonna give it the stone material, stone grey. I do actually have. Did you see that, guys? No, I quite like that. I don't want it to stand out, and if I stuck quite a bright white in there, it might distract. So what we're going to do is we're going to go X-ray and G on the X, and there we go. So the idea with this, guys, is we're going to scale on the Y. The idea is this is to fill in any holes that we've got, because when we add the outside light, it's going to shine through this window frame into the scene, and if there are noticeable gaps, we're going to have loads of different bits of rays of light shooting through the scene, and we don't want that. So I'm just creating a plane to counter that. Alright, so, and what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to add, I'm just going to add these, because then what we can do is we know where the gaps are. We can just basically make sure that the wall is fully covered. So where we've got these gaps, you see here, wherever there's like a line, if this plane wasn't there, you'd probably see rays of light passing through. So I'm just, it's just as a precaution. Okay, that looks good to me. Now, these were actually, no, you know, I was going to say they're identical, but they're not. What I'll do, I'll call this, what should we call this? Wall filler. And I'll move that to, that was meant to be wall side, that's the wall side. So move that to wall side. And if I just do that and that, you can't even see it, but we know it's there. If I turn on the face orientation, you can see, because it's a plane, one side's got the, well, the normals, like the this side that we're looking at is the texture side. This side, you know, if it was in a game engine, you'd see right through that. But you can see all of those gaps. Like if we just do that, if I hadn't have put that plane in, all of those gaps, you would definitely see something. Like, for example, here, right where I'm, and here, you see this bit here, where there's little crevices, like up the top here. So you see, just chucking that plane in, it just covers it. Right, let's get to it, Captain. Alright, so I'm going to select the wall filler, and we're going to go D, X, RZ 90, no, RZ minus 90, and then this will go to wall back, and we're going to edit mode, and then what we're going to do is we're going to go scale Z0, no, scale X0, so that aligns all the vertices. And what we need to do is go to the side view and select all, and then we're going to move this on the y-axis, and we're just going to slot it just inside here, right through the middle of those bricks. Okay, now you notice that at the moment this plane is getting mushed by the window frame, so what we need to do is we need to add boolean, and we choose that. Float. There we go. So now you can see that the boolean that's cutting through all of those stone bricks, it's now affecting our plane that we've just put in. Okay. So that side, if we go to this side, okay. Edit mode. I'm going to move these just there. And we're going to get these vertices and just move them into position. This is what a cowboy builder would do, guys. Hold on. What? What's going on? I had a floor. I'm missing a floorboard. I missed the floorboard. What? What? When did that happen? What? What? I'm confused. What? I didn't delete any floorboards. Not sure how that's happened. I had a panic then. I was like, what the fuck? I'm feeling like we should add one more plank at the front here because that's feeling a little bit bare. That's better. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. And now what we can actually do as well, if I just go to 0, I can actually just slightly move these back a tad. That looks better, doesn't it? And then oh, that looks so much better. Just adding that extra plank, bringing the chests back. Can you see that? Oh, shit. What? Oh, the window boolean. I should. I'll hide that so it's not in the render. Right, there it is, guys. Look at that. So we've added a plank. We've put in the plane, the filler for the wall. So no light's going to come in. We fixed that random missing plank at the very back wall that somehow disappeared. And then we've expanded this with an extra plank, brought the chests back, and now we can actually see a bit more of the chair. The chair, the coffee table, and the rug. Looks so good. I'm so happy with this. This is a proper portfolio piece. And I love throughout this learning where the lecturer, he always does challenges throughout the videos. It's like, okay, here's a challenge. I want you to try and make this book or make this chair or chest or anything. So I'm like, yep, let's do it. And then, 9 times out of 10, I'll do it, no problem. And it's interesting watching, knowing the method that I use and then seeing the method that the lecturer used. And sometimes they're similar, sometimes they're a little bit different, but it's quite cool. I definitely recommend it. Anyone that's not got a lot of modelling experience or zero or just wants to hone their skills, gamedev.tv is the way to go. Really, really good. Okay, right, chandelier. Here we go. Let's do the chandelier. This is the last bit before I take a break. Hold on, what's he doing? Right, okay, got you. So if I was modelling this, what I'm doing is I'm following the learning material. I don't know what the industry practice is for wedging objects inside other objects. It doesn't seem the right thing to do, especially if it's a moving thing like a character or something. I guess for static objects it's not that bad, but you're also going to have like just keeping track of the tries and keeping them down, like sticking this in there, the end face that's inside that object. It's, I don't know, what do you guys know about industry practice with modelling like that and sticking things inside other objects? Is it the right thing to do, or is it shit? Yeah, like I say, for static objects, things that are in a game that aren't animated or moving, I'm sure it's okay. But it just seems better, especially when I was first learning modeling. A lot of the time, a lot of the stuff is you start with a cube and you extrude from that. There's no sticking things into other things. I mean, whenever I model, I don't do that. I don't stick things in. I make it work. I'll bridge the edges and things, and yeah. I'm guessing he's going to do an array modifier. So yeah, if we did the pivot point, if we and then if we do an array, I'm pretty sure that's gonna. Hold on. There we go. Nice. It reminds me of the cartwheel enemies in Dark Souls 1. Like, look, if we do this. Yeah, look, it's the cartwheel enemies from Dark Souls 1. Just had some spikes on the back and a little skeleton dude in the middle. Love it. Dark Souls 1 for the win, guys. Oh, interesting. He's not done an array modifier. He's literally just duplicated lots of different things. Why did he not do an array modifier? That's the easiest way to do that. Instead of lots of individual... Oh, okay. I'm not going to watch what he's doing. He's just saying about the chain with a torus. Now, given in fact that I know about the array modifier, let me see if I can do this. Now, what he's done is he's done he's duplicated this one and then put it on top. Whereas I'm just going to insert this face. Like that, and then go into shading and then add a new slot, and I think it's barrel brace. I think that's the one that we've got for that. Yeah, barrel brace. Okay, right, let me see if I can do this. So if I do cursor to selected and then come out of that, it's torus. What is up with these flies, bro? There's those little midgets, little fuckers. There we go. Okay. Right, let's see if I can do this. So it'll be an array modifier. Offset 0 on the X, but we're going to be going on the Z. No. Oh, hold on. I need to do the, sorry. Control A, rotation and scale. Right. There we go. Right, so basically, fuck. I want it kind of. Done it, guys. Baby. Nice. Oh no! Please tell me he's going to do the array modifier. Again, he's not done the array modifier. Why? Why would you not do the array modifier, dude? That array modifier is insane. Look. It's perfectly linked together. Single object. Why did he not do the modifier, dude? Honestly, the array modifier is a fucking game changer. I love it. Oh, I've muffed it up again. It's such an amazing tool, bro. He's literally just... He's doing it such a weird way. He's made a torus and then he's just duplicated it, linked duplicate, and then moved it up, rotated it, and then... Oh, it's just a... I don't know why he's doing it this way. This whole, like... learning thing. He's used the array modifier a few times. I don't know why he's not. Strange. I've heard of geometry nodes. I think if I have a quick look, actually, I wonder if I've got any material. I'm pretty sure I've in my products. I'm sure I've got something about geometry nodes. Let me have a look. Oh, I do. Generate complex models. Geometry nodes in Blender 4. Create complex 3D models. Let me just actually show you guys. I can show you guys. This is what I've got. This one here. Generate complex models. That's what you're on about, the geometry nodes, right? 10.5 hours, that one. I mean, this one that we're working on, the fantasy worlds, is 38 hours. So pretty cool though. Right, we need to do the connecting chains that connect to this. So how are we going to do this? Right, so we've got the 3D cursors there. So, in short, in the simplest terms, considering I've not used geometry nodes before and I can model all the stuff I can, what are they and what's the benefit to using them? Like, what do they do? What's their main purpose in life? Right, we need to make a chain that connects from the corners. I mean, if I just took this one, if I duplicated it, why is it in the bubbles? For fuck's sake. Okay, blueprint's number I understand. So basically, creating models with code or visual script. Is that right? Or have I got that wrong? Oh, hold on. Let me apply that actually. Oh, mate, these flies. Let me just read the comment, dude. How is that any different to just taking an existing mesh and then just duplicating it and repeating the step? I guess, actually, now rereading what you just wrote, I guess if you were modelling a terrain and you had rocks and foliage and things, it may be handy in that instance. Right, okay. It does sound interesting. I think, given how close I am to my third and final year of uni, I don't think I'll dip into that just yet. Maybe something to learn next year. I don't want to overload myself. I really don't know how hectic my last year is going to be. Sorry, bear with me. 16. I'm going to apply that modifier. And then... Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Look at that, guys. Chandelier, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, let's have a look at that. Let's just isolate that. Right, we need to edit mode. Edit. Delete that last one. Fuck. Why does this fucker keep moving? God damn it. There we go. Bloody hell. Right, I'm just going to watch what he's doing. He's adding a plate for the candles. Why is he doing... He's just made a cylinder. No, a circle. It's basically a cylinder. He's put in a circle and then just added the solidifier. That's no different to just getting a bloody cylinder and shrinking the scale. Like... It's funny how I'm questioning methods now. I'm thinking I wouldn't do it that way. Okay, so he's putting on... Oh, I see. He's putting on these plates at each spindle of the chandelier. Right, so what he's done is he's put in these little plates for the candles to sit on. He's done it such a different way to how I would do it. I'm just going to watch what he's doing, guys, because I'm thinking of doing this a different way. Similar, but just a different way. I basically create a nice holder for the candles and the chandelier. And then put the candle in the middle and then move it onto the chandelier, add an array modifier so that it's then, well, just going around the edge. I just want to see what he's going to do. Right. Okay, right. Let's do this. This is the last bit of modelling. I think in the lighting and rendering section we will be adding a bit of detail to the chest. Namely, just, I would assume, handles. So what I'm going to do with my candles... if we select these and then go Shift D and then move to Scene Collection. Now, is there a way that I can, the objects I have selected there, is there a way that I can move them to the cursor? Selection to cursor. Excellent. That's upside down. No. We want to clear that parent. So, parent, clear parent. Where's that just fucking gone? Why? What? What is that line? Is that the... What is that line? What is that black line, guys? What? What was that black... What? Oh, it's the light. Bell end. It's the light from the... Right, now what we need to do is RZ... No. RX 180. There we go. Okay. Now what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to create a nice little holder. I want to do kind of like a little tiny metal plate. And I could probably do this with the, not the screw, the skin, I think. So what we're going to do is... Oh, we could do the screw. We'll see how we go. We'll go plane, merge by at center. Bro. Why am I not seeing my vertex? Oh, fucking hell. What is going on? It's been a twat. What the fuck is going on? Why? Oh my god, dude. I think it's because I was in this bloody mode. Fuck's sake. Sorry, guys. Rookie. I'm being a rookie. Plane. Where is this? Delete that. try again, shall we? Right, Shift A, plane. Merge at center. Go into that mode. Zoom. Why are you not zooming? Fucking hell. Why am I not seeing it, guys? What is going on? Fucking tiniest vertex. Right, extrude. Select the vertex. Why is the camera up here? I can't even see the pic. I've got it selected, but oh, it's because I'm in fucking face mode like a bellend. You absolute penis. Oh my god, dude. Fuck me. I was in fucking face mode for a vertex. Jesus Christ. Rookie error. Fuck, what was it called? Screw. What was the short? Was it Shift A? No, Control A. No. Control G. I quite like that. What have I made here, guys? I didn't mean to make that, but I like it. I really like that. Holy fuck, how is it so many tries? That's a mental amount of tries. I really like it though. It doesn't look logical because all the candle wax will just drip through. Drip, drip, drip. I mean, that's kind of what I had in my mind for a little holder. What's the Z fighting going on there? Nice. Look at that. A nice little plate for it to sit on. Wireframe. I was going to try skin, but I thought I'll just go for the screw. I'm happy with that. It doesn't need to be super detailed. It's just a nice little plate for the candle to sit on. Right, so now what we do is... oh, dude. That looks so good. Right, so now that we've done that, what we're going to do is come out of shading tab. Lovely. Right. Now what we're going to do is... Why is that in bubbles, bro? I'm just going to put this in ceiling because it is related to the ceiling. Why is my bubbles folder? Fucking Jesus. I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. I'm having so much fun. Right, we are going to separate these. And we're gonna move it on up. Nothing can stop me. Nice. Okie dokie. So we're going to come out of there. Now we're going to... Right, now that we've got that, you can see the point of origin dead center, right? So if we go Control S, cursor to selected, and we're gonna set the origin of this. Ooh. That does need to be in line with that. There we go. Because the or else it's not going to line up with the array modifier. Right, so I'm just going to turn off the ceilings. So, oh shit. Oh my god, bro. Why have I got that and... Bro. Right. Right, so... I'll tell you, let's just add... right, so if I set origin to cursor, and then... hold on. Let's just... rotation and scale. Right, now... rotation is going to be 45. Look at that, absolutely perfectly aligned. Okay, I'm going to save the work. Okay, so if I select that, and then that. Control link. Can we link copy modifiers? Why did that not work? Oh, because the point of origin, you bellend. That's why. Sorry, guys. Fucking hell. I hadn't done something wrong. I just hadn't changed the origin because I had for the base plate. Hold on. Are you joking? Are you actually joking? You can't use an array on... Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? That is a pain in the arse. Okay, I've got an idea. If we... Oh, no, that's not going to work, is it? I'll tell you what, let's apply that modifier. Apply that one. So now we've got the candles. I know they're doing it this way. We've now got... I can't really rotate them all, but we can separate them. But we've got them perfectly in position there, guys. So what we need to do... I could probably actually just get rid of that empty. We want to get that light. Think, right, think. So we need to separate all of those. They're all in the ceiling collection. It's the light. I mean, the quickest way I can think of doing this is to essentially get the top vertex of the flame, set the cursor to that, and then copy a light, move that to the cursor's origin, and then move it up at a fixed amount on the Z for each one. So let's do that. Let's just separate all of these. So Control P, separate by selection. So now we have the flame as its separate entity. So go through the rest. So separate by selection. So PP. Separate by selection. So now we've got individual candles that we can play around with. And then we just do the same for all of these. So P, P, P. Okay. Right, individual candles. We don't need to muck around with the plates for the candles. Now that is perfectly above there. I do quite like that height. But what I'm thinking... Oh, actually no, I can move... I can make all of these the exact same level. I can't go into it and edit it, which is annoying. So cursor to selected, and then we want to duplicate that, and then selection to cursor. I'll tell you what, if I just do that, delete that one. This way, everything's gonna be groovy. Alright, so cursor selected, and then duplicate that, and then cursor selection to cursor. Cursor selected. Duplicate, and then move that to the cursor. And there. I'm being very careful not to push a wrong hotkey. Right, there we go. We've now got, should have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. So now they're in all the exact same position on the Z. So now what we can do is if we turn this on, we can basically I actually prefer the light being inside the with it being on top, it just illuminates too much of the I feel that looks better because you can see like it still gives off a nice enough glow to the surrounding area, but obviously being so high, like that shouldn't give off as much light as it is doing. What do you guys reckon? You can see what I mean. Up here it illuminates too much of the room. But going down here, it still does illuminate. Like if we hide it completely, you can't see anything. But when we bring it up, I mean, I have lowered. I mean, the whole next module, dude. The whole next module is covering lighting and rendering. So this will most likely go over the candles and the settings because we've, as you can see from this scene, we've got lights coming off of the bubbly liquid, the jarred ectoplasm, and all the candles. There's also the scene light, which is in. And there's going to be light coming through the window. So let's just have a look at our wizard. Oh, dude. He looks so good in there. Right. I am going to call the stream there, guys. Like I say, with the candlelight and things, you know, the last section of this is lighting and rendering. So it's an hour and 20 minutes. I have been streaming for 5 hours 40. I have no idea where that time has disappeared. It's absolutely flown by. I'm not sure thinking about it because it's 1:30 in the morning here and my body clock is so fucked. But we've basically, I would say, done all of the modelling. So now it's just, there's a couple of bits to do with just the window frame. Some details on the wall and treasure chests and stuff, and then the lights itself. So I think I'm going to call it there, and then I will wrap this up tomorrow, because we could definitely get in another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours stream, finishing this off. It's a very good point to call this now, because it's looking fucking awesome. I'm really, really happy with this. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. If you haven't already, feel free to subscribe on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, give us a follow if you want to stay up to date. If you want to see any previous streams I've done, I've got playlists on YouTube for Unity, Unreal, and Blender with hours and hours of content. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe, and I will be back tomorrow with the final stream for this project. Thanks for watching.